Sports are back. The three-pointer offline. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Isaac. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Got a piece of it. Wagner with a steal. George against Bancaro. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Isaac. And they're on the run. George for three, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
And Suggs, here we go. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Here's Maxey. And that one is stuffed right through. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
To the paint. And the dunk by Isaac.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Maxey. Pass to George. Releases. And it's Maxey missing. Orlando leading. Now Bancaro. And he converts the layup.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Bancaro imposing his will inside.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey passes to George. Right wing. Three-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Isaac, the pass to Wagner. The kick out to Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
And this is why you must push Bancaro out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's George, defended by Wagner. George against Wagner. George, no good.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Pass to Wagner. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's Suggs. The kick out to Bancaro. There's the 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
To the wing, right side. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. It's stolen by Isaac. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Bancaro. Left side, Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shoots over George. Here's Isaac. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Maxey. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Goes back up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Wagner. George passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. And it's now only a 5-point Magic lead.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Suggs finds Isaac. That one goes. Count it. Isaac's got 8.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Maxey covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Maxey. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some real nerve.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead. They lead by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Isaac in the post. Embiid covers. And the dunk by Isaac.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And stolen by Suggs. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Wagner. George's shot is off.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
On offense, Isaac is really rolling. I mean, the defense needs to make a few changes if they want to slow him down.
Now Embiid, the 3 is up. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Isaac with a screen on Maxey. Here's Banchero. The putback.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
76ers trail by 7. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Grimes. Maxey with it. He's covered by Suggs. 5 on the clock. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Suggs finds Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Going inside. Isaac outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. 4-3. The shot won't fall. Ooh, nice D from George. On the attack, Oubre. Oh, a highlight! What a slam!
Oh, my.
I love this game. I mean, that's a risky dunk, B.A.
Yeah, it's worth it when the payoff is so good, though.
Well, from a coaching standpoint, I'm obligated to say, what's wrong with just a simple layup? But that was nice.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey with a screen on Banchero. Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Kicks it out to Isaac. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Suggs against Maxey. Embiid from outside. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Isaac against Maxey. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Banchero surveys. Over Oubre. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
On the drive, Banchero can be pretty forceful, and he'll need that here in the league.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here are the Sixers now. 4-point game. Maxey passes to George. Isaac against Embiid. Back to George. Wagner with a steal. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Banchero against Oubre. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Up top, Banchero. He's got 9.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Takes the 3. And it's Maxey missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it's Wagner off the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. The Sixers with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Oubre. Pulls up on the wing. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Oubre is screen on Suggs, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
George scanning the floor. Embiid is screen on Wagner. George passes to Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Picked by Isaac. Suggs with it. Guarded now by George. Wagner, right side. Banchero outside. 5 to shoot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3, George buries it from 3. And now just a 5-point Magic lead.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Embiid. No good with a jumper from the wing. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Quite a game for Jonathan Isaac.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Back to Oubre. Shot from the wing. Up again. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. Just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
On the wing, Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Isaac outside. It's not going to go for him. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 5. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 17. Embiid's gone 3 for 6 from distance. He's feeling it. Here's Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. To the inside. Clock at 4. Lets it fly. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Pass to Banchero. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. No good with a layup. The 76ers have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you, and when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
Suggs against Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. Now Philadelphia with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Puts up a 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Here's Isaac. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And that was a great job by Isaac, showing his athleticism, getting up the floor in a hurry to convert.
Suggs against Maxey. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Banchero. He's got 11. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Violation. Sixers ball.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Maxey against Suggs. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading by 4. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Isaac with a screen on Oubre. Banchero against Oubre. Kicks it out to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Basket's good. Maxey's got 16 points now.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And in that 2-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Inside, here's Oubre. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Banchero. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration. The reverse slam, that was sweet.
The finesse on full display. George passes to Oubre. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Oubre's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the three.
It's George on the wing, defended by Wagner. George passes to Embiid, and Embiid with the slam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
And it's blocked by Embiid. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Oubre against Caldwell Pope, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
For Orlando, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half.
2 minutes remaining in the
Suggs surveys the D. There's a minute 54 left to play in the third quarter.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Wagner against George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. Count that one. Oubre's got 7 now in this quarter.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Isaac, no good on the free throw. Philadelphia has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Embiid finds Maxey. Outside Oubre, fires the three. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Here's Grimes, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Back to Embiid. Pass to Grimes. To the inside. Shot from the low post is good. Embiid's got 23 points.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5. Here's Maxey. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. George outside. From the arc. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. George, a screen on Isaac. Embiid finds Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. Fires from the corner. And it goes straight through with a swish. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And yep, it's good. Isaac's got 28.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
It's stolen by Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Embiid. Pulls it from the top of the key. And here's another one for the Sixers. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
George with it. Now guarded by Suggs. George passes to Grimes. Embiid with it. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The rebound by Maxey. The Sixers lead by 3.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. Taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And Suggs, here we go. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Suggs outside. Pass to Isaac. Now Suggs. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
The first free throw is good. Suggs hits them both. So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 1. Maxey against Suggs. Maxey passes to Oubre. There's the drive, and he slams it in one-handed.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Embiid, a screen on Wagner. George passes to Grimes. Now here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll's got 6 rebounds in the game. Whoa! Emphatic finish from
Oh, no holding back from Bankero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Magic trail by 3. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Bankero, and there's a 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Grimes. They set the pick. Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use it.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Isaac against Embiid. Isaac, the pass to Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
And when they need a bucket, Bankero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Maxey passes to Grimes. The kick out to Maxey. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 25 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Oh, had a nice open look right there.
And neither side right now giving an inch. We'll see who cracks first.
Maxey with a screen on Wagner. George passes to Grimes. It's George on the wing. They set the pick. It's rebounded by Bankero. Bankero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Suggs. Down low. Here's Isaac. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Philadelphia leading by 3. Left side, Oubre. Embiid with it. And Embiid fires it home.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Suggs. Money. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Over to the wing. Isaac against Embiid. It falls!
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment. First clean look they have, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Yeah, stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And an intentional foul right there.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Paul George. 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Isaac, right side. Wagner for 3. Can't get it to drop.
battle won in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Embiid in at the power forward position. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And stolen by Maxey. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Edwards drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Embiid finds George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
Pictured it up high and down hard on the windmill flight. Now here's Drummond. Drummond with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Embiid. Minnesota with the rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Edwards against George. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Oubre for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. And good that time.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Good D by Drummond.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
No coverage that time. George has got 7 points.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Poked away. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Maxey kicks to Drummond. Pass to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Now, here's McDaniel. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey attacking. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Now, here is George. 7 points in the game. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside Edwards to the paint. Gobert, no good.
An active and alert defender, Drummond does everything he can to make opponents uncomfortable.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. It's good. Embiid's got 6 points. Timberwolves trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Gobert, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. In the corner, Drummond with it. 6 on the shot clock. And here's George for 3. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Pass to McDaniels. Inside. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Good on both. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 9-point game. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And he's good on the second. Here's Philadelphia. They're on an 18-7 run. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Pass to Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Maxey, defended by DiVincenzo. Maxey, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's McDaniels. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
76ers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. Now Drummond. 3-pointer by Embiid. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. He takes it in. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Maxey kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George to the right side. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got 9 points.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good 3-point shooter.
George against DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The 76ers leading by 6. Here's Maxey. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. To the inside. And that one's good. Drummond. And now it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
And Edwards slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Maxey kicks to Oubre. There's the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Maxey, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. Embiid against McDaniel. In the corner, Drummond with it. Back to Embiid. Fires the 3. Second chance shot. And the layup's good off the glass. Drummond's got 6 points.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards passes to Gobert. That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Here's George. And that one, good. George has got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Inside, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Drummond. And here's Maxey. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. Goes up again. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. 8 points for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Deflects the pass. Embiid in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 13. George against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Embiid finds George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And here is Drummond. Oubre outside. Oubre, a screen on McDaniel. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Drummond passes to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey, no good.
Yeah, that was $1 million crossover to free him up, but that finish, give him 50 cents.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by Minnesota. Edwards with it. 11 points in the game. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
And George kicks to Drummond. Embiid in the corner. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. George. Over to the left wing. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's McDaniels. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. On the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. Sinks the triple.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Edwards, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 10-point lead. Embiid dishes to Drummond. Here's Maxey. Offensive rebound, and Drummond kicks to Embiid. Back to Drummond. Maxey against Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Another shot. The putback, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got 10 points.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Outside Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. Here's Gobert, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Drummond missing. Timberwolves trail by 9. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Here's Gobert, defended by Drummond. Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 8 here in the quarter.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Pass to George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Drummond dishes to Embiid. Shoots over McDaniel. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Embiid's got 16 points.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Anthony Edwards blustering his way in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Oubre for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's out of bounds, last touch by Edwards. Philadelphia leading by 6. Maxey attacking. It's Drummond, top of the key. McDaniels against Embiid. Pass to George. From past the arc. sinks the three-pointer. 17 points in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. McDaniels with the ball. Gets it off. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
McDaniels is out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Embiid after the basket by Minnesota. From the baseline. And it comes off the front of the rim. Timberwolves trail by 7. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. He can't hit that time.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Pushing it up. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's sent back by George. Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Gobert the screen. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Andre Drummond picks one up. The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's McDaniels. Nailed from three-point land. McDaniels got 8 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
To the left side wing. Drummond dishes to George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and 1.
The 76ers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were...
Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Drummond. Oubre outside. Maxey with the screen on Edwards. And it's Oubre off the drive. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. To the middle, here's McDaniels. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Now just a 5-point 76ers lead. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. Maxey in the corner. Here's the three. Good on the three-point shot. Maxey's got his second basket.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Here's McDaniels. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after him. Embiid in the corner. No one Nero. Connects, the jumper drops. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Oubre. Pass to Drummond. George with the ball. There's the triple. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Drummond. 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer by Embiid. And that one's good. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Paul George with the steal. Into the lane. And George with the stuff.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. Drummond in the post. Gobert on him. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And Edwards with a clear. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
George sets a screen for Oubre. In the corner, Drummond with it. Here's Embiid. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Embiid's got 22 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. It's tipped. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
Timberwolves trail by 12. For three, Edwards. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Maxey with it, picked up by Edwards. Drummond passes to Oubre. Drills the three-pointer. Oubre's got 5 points so far.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Maxey looking it over. Oubre kicks to Drummond. Kicks it out to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid, and he comes up with the deuce. Embiid's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, and there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
Out to Edwards. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Pass to George. Here's Drummond. Outside, Maxey. Back to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. Offensive rebound. Outside for George. Back to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. Drummond a screen. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Drummond. Drummond's got 5 assists in the game. And Edwards puts up a deep three. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Drummond dishes to Embiid. And Drummond kicks to Embiid. Oubre for three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Drummond. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the fourth.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. And Drummond kicks to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Embiid inside the line. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Here's Drummond. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
Sweet little jumper from Drummond. He's so competitive on the floor, looking for every chance to score.
Here's Edwards to the left wing. Driving the lane. Here's McDaniels. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Maxey finds Drummond. From the stripe. Rebound, Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George.
And unbothered by the contact inside. Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Free throw good, Edwards. The 76ers leading by 11. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now here's Drummond. No good there. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Cast or anything more than that. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Embiid with the bucket.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Edwards against George. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Now, Alexander Walker. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Out left to the wing. Fires it up. And it's Drummond missing.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
McDaniels against Oubre. Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Launches it. The three-pointer is right on target. And the 76ers lead by 10.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. Pocket six. To the paint. It's deflected. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Drummond. Gobert pulls it in.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Here is Edwards. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
Maxey with the screen on McDaniel. Embiid. The 76ers with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 6. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Oubre dishes to George. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards slashing inside. Can't connect from short range. Philadelphia leading by 6. George passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Pass to Gobert. That shot off. Good D by Drummond. Embiid on the attack. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. Embiid kicks to Oubre. And he lays it straight in. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Going inside. Good. 1:24 left in the game. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond, high post. Gobert on him. Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey sends a screen for Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Joel Embiid.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Drummond with a screen on McDaniels. Embiid dishes to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. Back to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. Baseline try, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Jacks up a 3. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Alexander-Walker. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Banchero. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. On target from range.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. Suggs outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Let's go with a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Edwards outside. It's stolen away. Suggs, right side. Pass to Wagner. Now Caldwell Pope. McDaniels covering. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Wagner. And it's off from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
For 3, Caldwell Pope hits the trifecta.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
And here's Edwards outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Fires from 14. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
McDaniels finds Gobert. And the shot's good.
Assisted, Jaden McDaniel.
Here's Wagner. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Up top, Suggs. And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to swat shots away with ease.
A 3 from the inbound. And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 5 now. Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards fires from way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Banchero right side. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Out to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Edwards. In transition. McDaniels a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. Counted from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Banchero outside. On the wing, Isaac. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Here's Edwards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And here's Edwards outside. Orlando grabs the miss.
Hey, I think that green light they'd given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's DiVincenzo, and that misses. That would have put him up. And the Magic shooting about 43% since tip-off. Kicks it out to Isaac. Hey, from beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
To the middle. The kick out to Banchero. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels with it. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And stolen by Suggs.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
And the shot goes in.
And he's a strong man. Isaac, so physical, getting to the bucket.
Edwards looking it over. Here's McDaniels. That one drops for him. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs. He's got 5.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
That'll count. It's all tied in Orlando. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Jaden McDaniels out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point. They get it again. Wagner finds Caldwell-Pope. Suggs outside. Down low. From deep. He buries it from 3. Suggs has got 8.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
And here's Edwards outside, and it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Bankero outside. Suggs outside. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. The 3 from Bankero. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Fires from deep. They get it back. Pass to Alexander Walker. Knocks down the long J. 6 points for him.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs, right side. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac outside. Drains the triple.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Bankero no good. Minnesota's gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Alexander Walker with it. Wagner's on him. Now Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Suggs surveys the D. Right at the free throw line, and he hits the jumper for 2. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And putting the defender in the spin cycle, an underused move in his arsenal.
To the inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. And he's going for the oop here. Isaac's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Oh, deflected. Isaac with the steal. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs outside. Just 5 to shoot. Bankero against McDaniels. Bankero no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Fans on the court is your hype squad. Magic fans, it's T-shirt time. Who wants one?
Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Bankero, and stolen by Edwards. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the three. For Orlando, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. DiVincenzo with the steal. Pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Wagner. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Banchero. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Isaac finds Suggs. Left side, DiVincenzo knocks it down from distance. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And great defensive pressure so far, forcing the offense to make mistakes and taking the ball away.
And it's Wagner missing. Minnesota leading by 5. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
The 3 from Banchero. Rebound Minnesota.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And stolen by Banchero. Caldwell Pope with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Banchero. And another miss by Orlando. Minnesota has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. The 3, DiVincenzo fires in the triple. And now it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Suggs with the bucket.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Here's Edwards. He hangs. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. For 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Inside. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists in the game. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Outside Edwards. Gobert against Isaac. Outside Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. Nice move. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Soft touch off the glass. Gobert's got 10 points in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Picked by Isaac. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The three from Banchero. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. DiVincenzo driving. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he's going for the perfect execution from Banchero.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Picked by Gobert. Into the lane. And it's blocked by Isaac. Suggs outside. Isaac outside. DiVincenzo with the steal. To the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You see McDaniel setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Jacks up a 3. At the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Suggs against Edwards. For 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 6 rebounds in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Ha! Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
And Isaac is a nice passer. I mean, senses when his guys are ready to shoot the ball and gets it to him quickly.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Suggs with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. Oh, good D by Edwards. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's McDaniels. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando with the ball. Suggs outside. Over Edwards. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And Edwards slams it in. And it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop.
And fellas, he pulled it off to perfection.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Back to Carroll. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Down by 12. Pass to Isaac. Carroll outside. Over McDaniels. No good. Unable to win this run. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. And that one is hammered home.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Suggs with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Carroll passes to Suggs. On the take. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Suggs, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 14. Now here's Edwards. 16 points for him. And Gobert with the stuff.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Elbow shot. And he gets the jumper to drop. Suggs has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, nice work by Suggs going after his own shot. Not just waiting for it to happen, he initiated it.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. McDaniels from long range. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 14. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter here. Second shot opportunity. And it's Wagner missing. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. McDaniels, that's good.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Suggs. Give him 20. Yeah, that one's good. Isaac's got 13.
Boy, you look at Isaac. He's got a nice ability now to finish inside. Very impressive.
Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Wagner. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding.
McDaniels from long range, and the three-pointer goes. McDaniels got 19 points.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. 3-on-3. Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And so it's Minnesota with a commanding. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3 slot. Edwards can't hit. Orlando has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Wagner finds Suggs. Over Edwards. Suggs with the bucket. 22 points for him.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Banchero.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner in the high post. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Inside, the putback. Gobert passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Alexander Walker drills it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And stolen by Edwards. He goes up, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal, then he's able to finish off the break solo.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
The Timberwolves lead by 23. Outside Edwards, and he lobs it up, and Gobert with the stuff.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Suggs outside. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Edwards against Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got 5 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Banchero. 3 on 3. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
That is a terrific move, Banchero. Ball on the string, showing no mercy.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. Gobert up top. Outside McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Gobert with the bucket. Gobert's got 12 points here in the second half.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Throws it up high, and the dunk by Isaac.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Rudy Gobert.
Boy, he completely took over, I think, on both ends of the floor. Scoring with authority and influencing a lot of plays, almost every play. This was the kind of night you dream about as a player.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves lead by 23. From behind the arc. Pure from three-point range.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And he jams it home with authority.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Well, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Up top, Suggs, guarded by Edwards. Wagner outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Left side, Alexander Walker. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Assist goes to...
The Magic have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Over Edwards. Suggs, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Three-pointer. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Banchero, right side. Back to Caldwell Pope. Fires for 3. Banchero, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Banchero.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Rudy Gobert.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's gonna sleep well tonight.
Here's Suggs. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
And stolen by Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero, right side. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Alexander Walker with it. And here's Edwards. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The kick out to Banchero. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, he recognized the
but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got George, Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in a two-guard.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Maxey, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game. And Stan, after a few down years, the magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
It's good on the putback.
Gotta put a body on PG or he will torch you on the offensive glass.
Suggs against Embiid, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to
do. Both free throws good from Suggs.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
It's stolen by Banchero. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Isaac. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Grimes passes to George. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Now, here's Banchero. Here's Suggs. Another miss by Orlando.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Suggs finds Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. That one good for two.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. From deep, George, another three for Philadelphia.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Here's Suggs. And there it is for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here is George. He has 7. Oubre can't get it to go. Banchero against George. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Embiid.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
And the second free throw, good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. They get it again. That's tipped. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And he gets it to go. And it's 6 points for Franz Wagner.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. And their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so here's Orlando. 76ers getting the bucket. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Here's Grimes. Still yet to score. Nobody near George. And the wing jumper offline.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. And the three ball is good.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And Paul George with the three. George has got 12 points in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now, here's Isaac. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Here's Maxey, the Magic getting the bucket. Here's Grimes. Another three for Philadelphia.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And Orlando has possession. Philadelphia able to drain the three.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Now Caldwell Pope after the missed three from Joel Embiid. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Now here's Embiid. Still scoreless.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Suggs passes to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. George with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Grimes. Oubre, left side. Here's Embiid, 6 to shoot. Good, nice job down low. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Here's Banchero. Makes it off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Maxey. And here's George for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 15 points. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And they pick up 2.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Count it. He's got 10.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Grimes. Maxey with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Grimes passes to George. From deep. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando trailing here. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Isaac kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Banchero against Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Banchero. Inside. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Grimes. Pass to Embiid. Tries again. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Grimes passes to George. Maxey on the wing. George sets a screen for Maxey. Over Caldwell Pope. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 5 points so far. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Sinks the 15-footer. 9 points in the game so far. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
See yourself on the screen, and you should.
And here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
George passes to Oubre. From outside the arc, score the basket is third after 5 shots. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now, here's Suggs. 14 points for him. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Rebound by Joel Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Outside for George. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. The Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Isaac, and contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for 2, Jonathan Isaac. The foul is under video review. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Isaac. And he makes that one. Isaac's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Here's George. He's got 17. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. They set the screen. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. And his guys love when he throws it down.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Here's Embiid slashing inside.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Embiid drives in. Missed inside.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up in.
And finished off by Wagner.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Oubre can't get it to go. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here he goes. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Outside, Maxey. Traps in the tray. Maxey's got 8. Suggs looking around. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
52.
To the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Kelly Oubre, also George out there. Joel Embiid out there with Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the two spot.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's George. Maxey in the corner. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey, no good. Orlando trailing here. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Goes back up. Isaac misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Here's Suggs. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The 76ers leading by 3. Maxey finds Oubre. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre. 76ers moving the ball around. Grimes with the bucket.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
For Orlando, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Top of the key, Isaac. Can they get it? He lays it in. Isaac's got 11.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Orlando on D. 4-point game. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 11.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Maxey. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Maxey passes to Grimes. And here's Embiid. Fires from the corner. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, they expect this from him. And he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Driving to the basket. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Count it. Good.
Yeah, shaky defense there. Giving up the bucket plus sending KCP to the line.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. And here's Wagner after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Fans, get loud. That was the 407. Show me a lover.
Embiid with the screen on Suggs. Maxey, no good. The Magic trail by 5. Banchero up top. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs, covered by Oubre. 5 to shoot. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. And it's George missing. The Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero inside. He's covered by Maxey.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. There's the 3. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
They get the rebound. Banchero passes to Suggs with the drive. Paul George grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 4. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Now Embiid, 19 points in the game. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number 2, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. With no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
And here are the 76ers now, following the bucket by Orlando. Suggs against Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Here's George. The shot misses. Great defense that time from Banchero. To the inside, Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
DA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Now, here's Isaac. He's got 17. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Plays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Maxey. Suggs with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Outside, George. Nice defense from Wagner. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He has really delivered. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Isaac out there with Bankero. And it's Suggs in at the point. This is out there for Orlando. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Oubre outside. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando leading. Here's Isaac. Yep, it counts. Isaac's got 21 in the game.
Yeah, he's aggressive offensively, and the versatility in that arsenal, when you look at his size, is what makes him, at times, unguardable.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And it's good for two. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Embiid from outside. Maxey passes to Embiid. Takes the three. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 26.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. It puts so much pressure on the defense.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And there's the drive. And Suggs throws it down. And guys, here in the fourth, folks, the coach's challenge has been wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. They get it back. A second chance effort. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
To the middle, Embiid with the steal. It's 2-on-1. And here we go. And they take the lead. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Free throw, good, Oubre.
Kelly Oubre Jr. taking 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded, banked in off the glass. Suggs has got 17 points here in the second half. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. Takes it inside, and it's Suggs missing. The 76ers leading. Right wing. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Here's Grimes, and he banks in the layup.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Out to the wing. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every 3 they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Suggs.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break. And that is a big loss for this team. And this game's still in the balance, and he's someone they always want in there at crunch time. And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Banchero trains the three-pointer. Banchero's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Rebound by the 76ers. And here's George for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Grimes. Embiid the screen. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack. And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Maxey with it. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Puts one up from 19. Embiid, no good. The Magic trail by 4. Wagner with it. George picks him up. Banchero against George. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Maxey looking it over. And Embiid throws it down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Banchero. And he reels that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Maxey sends a screen for Oubre. To the wing on the left. Embiid finds Maxey. Releases. Banchero grabs the board. Isaac against Maxey. Banchero passes to Wagner. To tie it up. It drops. A huge shot to tie it up.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Embiid from outside. Banchero grabs the board. So it's Orlando now to the paint. Pass to Black. Oubre with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. They seem to... Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks.
attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the small forward position. So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Minnesota. Embiid passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
It's Edwards with a drive. McDaniels from long range hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Drummond. Minnesota with a rebound.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Drummond. McDaniels against Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. George with the bucket.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure. Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Drummond with the screen. Kicks it to George. He takes it in, and he can't jam it through.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. Off target at the rim.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Alexander Walker, and he drives in. Outside Edwards. Back to Alexander Walker. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so if he misses a chippy, that's tough to take.
Pass to Oubre. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
We are talking about a gifted athlete when we are talking about Kelly Oubre Jr. He takes pleasure in getting the defense to commit to him.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And so Oubre nails them both. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. The 76ers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Maxey with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Drummond inside, working on McDaniels. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. The 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. And so here is Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. Money from the wing.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Edwards against George. McDaniels from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Edwards against George. Pass to Maxey. And here's Drummond. 5 on the clock. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray. McDaniels got 6 points.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Pass to Drummond. Wide open look. And he nails the jumper. Drummond's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, watching Andre Drummond is a little like going back to 90s NBA basketball. Highly skilled, traditional big.
Now here's McDaniels. He's got 6.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Embiid passes to George. Screen by Embiid. George with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Edwards, no good. The Sixers leading. 1:33 left to play in the first. Maxey finds Drummond. Goes back up. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 6.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey surveys. DiVincenzo with the steal. And here's Edwards outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Maxey. Out to the right wing. Now Drummond. He's got 6. Over Gobert. Second chance effort. Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's got 8.
Well, this is where Drummond does the vast majority of his work. He's got a lot of moves in a low post.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Minnesota is shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one falls for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Pass to Drummond. Now Embiid. McDaniels covering. The 3 ball. He can't get it to go. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Timberwolves ahead, leading by a point. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. They've got Rudy Gobert, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in a two-guard. Down low, McDaniels, pass to Gobert, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Now you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with it, picked up by Embiid. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Oh, just great energy. Stayed with the play all the way through.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
McDaniels, a screen on George. Outside McDaniels. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. And it's good. 2 points. McDaniels got 8. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Embiid. There goes Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Gobert's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
It's George on the wing. And the jam by George.
How good was that? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Edwards against George. Gobert with a screen on George. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And George with some nice D. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
And he makes the first. That one drops. He ties it up. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Edwards looking it over. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Anthony Edwards. The ruling on one shot stands. The play will be reviewed under...
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey, opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Maxey. The Sixers trailing. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Embiid throws it down.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Maxey on the wing. McDaniels covering. Maxey with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. Embiid with a steal. And Embiid throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. Embiid can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Drummond passes to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Back to Drummond. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Drummond's got 10 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Drummond with the screen. Pulls it from the corner. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. DiVincenzo against Drummond. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. So you might as well keep feeding the big man.
Maxey passes to George. And here's Drummond. 10 points for him. Pass to Embiid. The putback. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. McDaniels got room. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. George drives. Oh, my goodness! Yikes!
What a finish!
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Edwards can't hit. Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. 34 seconds left in the second. Offensive board. Tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in. Now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Drummond finds Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, up by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
George out there with Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in it to 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Second chance shot. Embiid through contact.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Drops in the 3. McDaniels got 13 now.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Out left to the wing. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The shot by Drummond, no good. Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3. And another 3 from Minnesota. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now Drummond. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Drummond. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. George for 3. The Sixers with another miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Edwards.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Drummond. George outside. Drummond with the screen. George passes to Drummond. Tries the 9-footer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Looking to get it going. It's good. Drummond's got 14.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Edwards against George. That's tipped. And out of bounds. The 76ers will take it. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Drummond. He's got 14. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. They get the rebound. For three, Maxey. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. He's got 7.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's, the Sixers lead by 3. Maxey passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
And Edwards, here we go. And they double up Edwards. Inside, here's Gobert. Shot to stop the run. Outside McDaniels. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Here's Edwards. Minnesota again missing.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
George outside. Drummond with the screen. And the 76ers another 3.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
The kick out to Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Goes up again. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. And here are the 76ers. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Embiid. To the left wing. 4 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Connects from downtown. McDaniels got 16 points now.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
The 3, George. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Drummond's got 3 assists now in this one.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on George. Back to Daniels. From downtown, Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers lead by 10. Embiid passes to Oubre. 1:07 left in the third quarter. Embiid's got space. Again, the Sixers score.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Maxey. He has 7. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on McDaniels. Embiid. Drummond finds Embiid. No one near him. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Embiid's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate? Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the right side. Drummond passes to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. 4 on the clock. Over McDaniels. And Joel Embiid again. Embiid's got 25 points.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper's on. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. For 3, Maxey. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give him a big boost going into the fourth period.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Phil. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 4 spot. Drummond finds George. And here is Maxey. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Well, one of the most difficult things to guard in the NBA is the pick and roll. And Paul George is so adept at creating in those opportunities.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gobert with it. Guarded now by George. Gobert passes to Edwards. DiVincenzo against Drummond. And DiVincenzo with a basket. On the assist by McDaniels.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Drummond finds some space. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
George, right side. Screen by Embiid. Back to Drummond. Launches a 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Maxey finds Embiid. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
It's stolen by Oubre. Embiid against DiVincenzo. Embiid can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. For 3, Maxey. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And Oubre gets it to go.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Drummond. George feels it out a bit. Back to Drummond. Shakes him. And it's good on the lay-in. And now an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. George outside. Back to Drummond. Pass to Embiid. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 20th rebound here tonight. McDaniels against Embiid. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Daniels. And Embiid with the block. Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Pass to Drummond. McDaniels against Embiid. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Takes a 3. And Oubre gets it to go. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Embiid controls the rebound and the putback.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Gobert with a screen on Embiid. Down low. Gobert inside. Drummond defending. And the basket by Gobert.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Absolutely great timing on the putback by Andre Drummond.
Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Outside Oubre. Drummond passes to Maxey. Back to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. Lets it go from 11. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's McDaniels. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Here's Maxey. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer Embiid. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Uneasy, too, on the layup. And here are the Sixers now. They've led by as many as 14. To the right side. Drummond with the ball. Outside Maxey. Counted.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Edwards against George. Here's the floater. And again with the rebound. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
team in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Bancaro out there with Isaac, and it's Suggs in at the one spot. And here's Edwards from the arc. The shot, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Bancaro. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Bancaro has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. The three. Randall no good. Wagner against DiVincenzo. Back to Wagner. Isaac finds Bancaro. Gobert pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Randall's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land. Suggs passes to Isaac. Wagner against Randall. Back to Isaac. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. For three, Edwards. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Bancaro outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is something Bancaro continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Edwards with it. Isaac.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
McDaniels against Bancaro. Inside. Isaac kicks to Bancaro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over McDaniel. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
To the middle. It's stolen by Bancaro. Caldwell Pope outside. Suggs against Edwards. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Bancaro. And he drives in. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Isaac passes to Bancaro. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Now here's Edwards. Ball's knocked loose. Suggs with the steal. Bancaro kicks to Isaac. Back to Bancaro. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner passes to Suggs. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Suggs looking around. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. From outside off the mark. Orlando trailing here. Here's Bancaro. Buries the long-range jumper. Bancaro's got 7 points in the game.
And that's how Bancaro creates driving lanes. That shot right there, knocking it down, opens the floor for him.
Randall outside. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Randall's got his second bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
McDaniels finds Edwards. And Randall throws it down.
Just another way Randall can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
And Carroll passes to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. From the top of the key, he buries it. Minnesota's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. For 3, Edwards. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
DiVincenzo against Banchero. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Randall. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Suggs dishes to Banchero. No good on the 3. Minnesota in the lead. Here's McDaniels. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And for the Magic, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Magic shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Banchero against McDaniel. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Down low. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randall with power.
Suggs passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Randall a screen on Suggs. Floats it up for Randall. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And the basket by Edwards. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And here's Edwards from the arc. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. From Target Center, back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Bankero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Clock at 6. Bankero kicks to Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes. And now a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Suggs finds Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. From 18 feet away. And it's Suggs missing. And the Timberwolves with possession. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Edwards looking it over. Three-pointer. They get it back. On the wing, DiVincenzo. For 3. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. Buries it from three-point range. Alexander Walker's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's Suggs missing.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And the basket by Edwards.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got 8. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Suggs with the steal. Pushing it up. Here's Isaac. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Bankero. And even 3-on-3 break. For 3, Caldwell Pope connects from three-point range. He's got 5.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Kept alive. Gobert. Isaac with some nice D.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 13. Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Count that one. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Magic making a change here. Vitadze's checked in. The Magic trail by 15. Bankero outside. Fires from deep. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Bankero. 11 points for Jalen Suggs.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
It's good from long range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Bitadze. Back to Suggs. Bankero outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Edwards. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Bankero. The rebound by Bitadze. The Magic trail by 17. From the arc. And it's Bankero missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for him, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Over to the wing. It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Driving inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. On up the court. The offensive rebound. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Takes a three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Bankero. Another miss by Orlando.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Here's Gobert. Misses off the right iron. Orlando's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. And Bankero, here we go. And hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. Bankero's got 9.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Timberwolves.
Here's Alexander Walker. Offensive rebound. Alexander Walker on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Here's Suggs. Great tee that time from Edwards. Puts up a deep three. And that one released in time, but no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Suggs passes to Bitadze. Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Here's Bitadze. McDaniels defending. Just 5 to shoot. A second chance effort. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 11 points.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. No good that time. And for the Magic, they're shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Here's Suggs. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Well, DiVincenzo knows how to create for himself. Finds an opening and quickly takes advantage.
Bitadze the pass to Banchero. Here's Bitadze, defended by DiVincenzo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
The Magic have shot 2 of 5 from the free throw line. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Here's Bitadze, defended by DiVincenzo. Bitadze can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Pass to Bitadze. Now, here's Wagner. Defended by Alexander Walker. Beyond the arc. And it's Franz Wagner with the 3.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Edwards drawing the double team. Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert against Banchero. They grab their own miss. Oh, he misses the dunk. A challenging stretch here for Orlando. They set the pick. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Here's Bitadze. Fires top of the key. That one goes in. Bitadze's got 5.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Timberwolves with possession here. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got 9 points in the quarter.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Knocked away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. DiVincenzo's got 11 in the second half. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Isaac with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Bitadze. 5 points in the game. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Edwards, no good.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively. And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Here's Bitadze. And here is McDaniel. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. On the wing, DiVincenzo. 11 points in the game. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Launches a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Isaac passes to Bitadze. Kicks it out to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Suggs. And he's good on the 3 ball. Suggs has got 7 points for the quarter.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Gobert the screen. Edwards no good. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Suggs. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Franz Wagner is out there with Suggs. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 4. Timberwolves leading by 21. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Wagner. It's on target from the high post.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 30 rebounds.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Here's Wagner. Rebound by Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Driving in, Suggs, and the layup falls. Suggs has got 20.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure. Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Shoots. Here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Drills it from outside.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
He was all alone on that one. 22 points for Jalen Suggs.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. The three. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wagner finds Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Sinks the three-pointer.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Stolen by McDaniels. Ball stolen. And now Orlando on the break. Now here's Banchero. Defended by Alexander Walker. Vitadze can't hit. Minnesota's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. For 3, Edwards drills the three-pointer. Edwards got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Timberwolves. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
Here's Vitadze. Defended by DiVincenzo. Wagner, count the basket. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Suggs against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Fires the three. And another three for Minnesota.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And he gets the bucket.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Minnesota's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Pass to Alexander Walker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Count that bucket. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Batadze the pass to Suggs. And he converts the layup. Suggs has got 24.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
On the wing, DiVincenzo with the shot. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. The Magic have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. Now, here's Wagner. Guarded closer. Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac outside. There's Wagner with the three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels with the ball. .130 left in the fourth quarter. Can't get it to go. His fifth miss and 10 shots from the floor.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Timberwolves.
And as one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And Edwards launches it from deep. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now Edwards.
roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Now here's Maxey. So a look at our starters for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at center, filling out the middle.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
George passes to Oubre. Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Banchero. For three, Maxey gets the three to fall.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
To the left side wing, to the inside. Kicks it out to Wagner. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to George. This one for three. Nails it from three.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Now Wagner. Up top, Banchero. George defending. 5 to shoot. And it's Wagner missing. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Kept alive, kicks it to George. Back to Embiid. Over Banchero. Embiid can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Banchero. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
Sixers ball.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. George outside. Here's Oubre, guarded by Banchero. George, a screen on Banchero. And the jam by George.
And so often, he's the ball handler in screen and roll, but on that play, George sets a great pick and finishes with confidence. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Embiid with a steal. It's George on the wing. They double-team George. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando trailing here. Down low. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Magic on D. For three, Maxey hits the three-pointer. Maxey's got 8.
That's on the D there. You gotta chase Maxey off the three-point line.
Suggs, right side. Banchero in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Banchero passes to Suggs. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 7.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Count it.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
The Magic have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Wagner. Paul George pulls it in.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre. George outside. Back to Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Maxey passes to George. To the wing on the left. George, a screen on Isaac. Pass to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 13 now.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Oh, swiped away. And there's the lob. And George with the jam.
And look at George going off on the defense, putting them to shame with the alley-oop jam.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. 11 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Back to Maxey. There's the triple. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8. The Magic have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. And Wagner gets it to go.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Orlando with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner outside. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Started closely. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia leading by 4. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Great open look there. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Maxey surveys. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Now Maxey. Got it up. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And just net.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Sixers on top, leading by 9. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
They've got Joel Embiid, George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Off target from outside. Magic trail by 12. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Maxey passes to Oubre. The three. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got 21.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Banchero outside. Three-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to George. The three is up. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Here we go, all alone. Three-pointer Embiid. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Grimes has got 7 points.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Here's Suggs. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 15 points in the game.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
George's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Maxey against Suggs. Over to the wing. Here's Embiid. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. He buries it from 3.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Embiid. 4-3. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Orlando shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Isaac's got 6 points in the quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Philadelphia leading by 11. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Isaac covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 19-footer. A clear look for Embiid. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. The kick out to Bankero. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. And it's the Sixers with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Lets it go from deep. Grimes' shot is off. Magic trail by 11. Tipped away. Maxey with it. He's got 21. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Suggs against Embiid. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Picked by Isaac. Inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Shoots over Isaac. Embiid misses. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. A 12-point game.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Driving inside. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Grimes. And the 76ers another three.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Joel Embiid. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Sixers lead by 11. And here is Maxey. He's got 21. And there's the screen. Here's Embiid. Kicks it to George. Another shot. Again, the Sixers score.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
51. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll.
Different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Setting the floor for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Embiid can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Isaac had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Philadelphia leading by 11. Pass to Embiid, and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Grimes to the middle. Isaac with the steal.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
Banchero got it. Good job in the low post. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey with a screen on Banchero. And here's George. Oubre finds Embiid. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. Count the basket. He's got 16.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Oh, George with a steal. Knocked loose. Wagner with a steal. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. That one goes in.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Up top, Oubre. Pass to Grimes. Back to Oubre. And stolen by Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, the long arms making the difference there. Banchero poking it away, leading to a score.
Outside Maxey. Over Suggs. And it's Maxey missing. Magic trail by 7. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
George passes to Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Isaac. Suggs with it. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Embiid. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Now Maxey, 21 points in the game. And the 3 off target. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
Magic trail by 5. Here's Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the a flush.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Suggs finds Wagner, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Paul George. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
For three, Maxey. Orlando with the rebound. Ben Carroll's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Suggs. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
That's a rarity for him, especially against a soft defense.
Grimes, a pass to Embiid. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Caldwell Pope can't connect from short range. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Grimes, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Wagner. Up top, Suggs. The three from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Out to Oubre. And he jams it home with authority.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Grimes. Gets the 3 ball to go. Grimes has got 18 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Oubre on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Banchero.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. It's both from the stripe. 30 seconds left in the third. Suggs, the pass to Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
On offense, Isaac is really rolling. I mean, the defense needs to make a few changes if they want to slow him down.
Suggs against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Embiid finds Maxey. Over Suggs. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Sixers ahead. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And down it goes, 2 points. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Count that bucket.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Sixers leading. They double him with Isaac. Oubre on the wing. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Back to Suggs. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Suggs has got 35.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a 3. Embiid right back with his own triple.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Isaac finds Banchero. Back to Isaac. Banchero passes to Isaac. 4 on the clock. Banchero uses his size down there.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Banchero.
To the wing, right side. Embiid inside. He's against Isaac. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Embiid from deep three-point land. And here's Oubre from the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero in the post. Maxey covering. Banchero no good. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Oubre. They set a pick. Pass to George. Here's Grimes. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Nice shot by George.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here's the fast break. George for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Isaac finds Banchero. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Embiid passes to George. Rebounded by Suggs.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Oubre with it. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Maxey passes to George. Maxey with a screen on Wagner. The Sixers again can't hit. For Orlando, they've gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Isaac. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bankero. Kicks it out to Isaac. To take the lead. And Bankero with the bucket. And the assist by Isaac. Bankero's got 16 in the second half. And here is Maxey to win the run. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Tries again. Misses from short range. The 76ers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. George scanning the floor. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. That's good from George.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Grimes. Maxey against Suggs. To the inside, Grimes. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Suggs outside. To the paint. And the dunk by Isaac.
They're stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
76ers trail by 3. Pass to Grimes. Maxey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Shoot from the baseline. Embiid misses. Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-3 run. Wagner inside. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. For 3. Orlando with the rebound.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Poke loose. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by George. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. That's on Joel Embiid. So the first of 3 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw drops. And it's a 7-point game. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up 2 for 3. Out to the right wing. Here's Bankero. Suggs outside. Oh, threw it down. Wow. And he dunks it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Wagner against George.
Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Now Oubre, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Oubre kicks to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. For the 3. They get it back. Now here's Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia. And here is DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And here's George for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Edwards, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's Maxey. Drummond in the post, defended by Gobert. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you can pretty much count on Maxey to find shots. He does his job out there.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Now, here is George. He's got 6. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. George has got 8 points.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
George passes to Embiid. George sets a screen for Embiid. Drummond in the post. Gobert on him. And McDaniels with the block. They retain possession. Drummond with a screen on Edwards. Here's George. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Edwards. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. From deep, George. It's a hand on it, and Drummond is right there.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Here's Edwards. George with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Got a piece of it. Edwards with it. Now defended by Embiid. The drive by Gobert. And that one is good.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Now, here's Maxey. Maxey with the screen on McDaniels. Embiid, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. It's deflected. Embiid against McDaniel. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now, here's Maxey. Drummond dishes to Embiid. Fires from the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. To the paint, here's Alexander Walker. That one, no good. Great D that time from Oubre. Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
And there's Edwards on the assist by Gobert. 9 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Maxey kicks to Drummond. Outside for George. Back to Drummond. Oubre outside. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Edwards. Up and in on the layup. Edwards got 11.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to George. That's good, and it's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished score.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Now here's Drummond. Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. They get it back. Pass to Embiid. Maxey in the corner. From downtown, up again. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed. Here's McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. Over Embiid. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, good on the triple. Philadelphia has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And George kicks to Embiid. That three off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Maxey looking it over. Here's Drummond. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Drummond's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Pass to Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Traps in the tray. McDaniels got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Drummond finds George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Puts it up from 15. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Oubre. And Edwards slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shoots over McDaniel. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Frank, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, George, 3-pointer. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Maxey attacking. Drummond finds Embiid. Gets to the corner and buries it. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him. Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Embiid with it. Drummond with a screen on McDaniels. Embiid, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre dishes to George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Now here's Drummond. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The putback. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Down low. Here's Gobert. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. It's good. This game is all even. George has got 20 points.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Maxey against DiVincenzo. From deep, George. DiVincenzo with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Gobert with it. Maxey covering. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Outside, George puts up a three. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
McDaniels. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Outside, George lets it go with a three. Drummond, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Inside, here's McDaniels. Rebound by the 76ers. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Embiid. Here's Drummond. He's got 6. Oubre with it. Now Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We'll return shortly. Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first two quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. A nice shot by George. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
To the paint. And Gobert throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Drummond in the post, defended by Gobert. Outside, George. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. Drummond with a screen on Edwards. Oubre, no one around him. No good from outside.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Pass to George. The tray. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Edwards kicks to McDaniel. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. McDaniel's got 13.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Maxey into the lane. Pass to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Hits the jumper in space. He's got 10. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Pass to Drummond. Now Oubre. Edwards defending. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
McDaniels with the ball. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Outside, George. A three-pointer, no good. Minnesota in the lead, and now Minnesota on the fast break. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Maxey passes to Drummond. Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team. As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
And that one's good, George.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu, was a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Pass to DiVincenzo, and stolen by Drummond. Maxey with it, picked up by Edwards. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. A 2-point game. And here's Gobert. Now, Alexander Walker. He's got 7. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Oubre with the steal. For the tie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
It's his first trip to the line.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid, exceptional with his hands.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And Edwards slams it in. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
It's good.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated during the second half.
And Gobert throws it down.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And so he makes both from the line.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
And a misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
.52 seconds left in the third. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. There's him. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
From deep, George. A putback. Pass to Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Embiid's got 9 points here in the second half. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. Anthony Edwards. How do you like that?
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, George. This one for three. Another three for Philadelphia. Here's Alexander Walker. And a miss there off the inbound. Tie game in Minnesota. And when we return... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. George, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Embiid. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Sinks the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shoots the 3. The 3, good for Embiid.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Edwards against George. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. From past the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got his 16th rebound on the night. Maxey finds Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. Tips it up. Gobert pulls it in. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. McDaniels up top, guarded by Embiid. Shot clock at 6. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And finished off by McDaniel.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. George, no good. Timberwolves leading by 7. Back to Alexander Walker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Maxey passes to George. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. with an update from the sideline. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. Here's Drummond, defended by Gobert. From deep, George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
From deep, nailed from three-point land. George has got 42 in the game.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
For three, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Outside, George. The teardrop falls in. George has got 44.
And he takes advantage of whatever the defense gives. George can go to the finesse game if he has to.
Jumps up. And then George with the jam.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. Puts it up off the inbound. Back to McDaniel. To the middle and stolen by Drummond.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
Back to Oubre. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. And he drives in and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest. And Minnesota has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Well, good work on the defensive end by Drummond, using his size to bother the shooter.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
The three from George. Gobert pulls it in.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Edwards looking it over. It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, George. There's the three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
1:21 left to play in the final quarter. Mr. Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
The 76ers trail by 6. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey kicks to George. His three-pointers off the mark. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
And Embiid drops them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. The shot missing. Good D by Embiid.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Lets it go with a three. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here are the Timberwolves. 6-point lead. Here's McDaniels. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
Everyone trying to lock in. Greetings and welcome to the... And I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point. Isaac's shot is off. McDaniels against Banchero. McDaniels, that's good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Right wing. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Banchero. Orlando again missing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly, and he's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Suggs outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Edwards against Suggs. And no good. Good D by Gobert. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. For Orlando, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And Suggs, the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Suggs has got 5.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Down low. McDaniels, that's good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Wagner. Back to Banchero. Suggs outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And the Magic pushing it up now. Banchero finds Isaac. Back to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. It's rebounded by Minnesota. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Isaac against Gobert. Isaac's shot is off.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Offensive rebound. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. No good on the triple. Magic trail by 3. Caldwell Pope with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Banchero. Drops in the layup for 2.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Now Suggs. 5 points in the game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Buries it from 3. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And they double up Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
A vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Outside McDaniels. 3-pointer, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
It's Banchero with... Oh my! Wow! Way up there in the rafters!
No one is stopping that. I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Gobert, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Isaac with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Isaac in the post. He's against Gobert. Isaac's shot is off. Pass to Alexander Walker. Down low. Outside Edwards. Over Suggs. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Oh, wow. How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Up top, Suggs. Back to Banchero. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
McDaniels, that's good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Magic shooting 44% to start this ball game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wagner. Edwards against Suggs. Isaac outside. All alone. That one is off.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, stick around. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Isaac. Over Gobert. No good, a bit long that time.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Isaac in the post. Defended by Gobert. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And that one misses. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Oh, hey! How about that?
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Magic trail by 3. And here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. The open shot, Isaac. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Well, I like seeing Jonathan Isaac work in the mid-range. This guy is demonstrating the touch to score from there.
And stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. It's tipped. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Oh, Edwards finishes the break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. The kick out to Banchero. Lets a floater go. McDaniels with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
On the wing, Suggs. Guarded by Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
To the inside, here's Alexander Walker. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
If you see yourself on the big
Black's checked in for Orlando.
Coming on the floor for your Magic.
Here's Bankero. He's got 15. Pass to Suggs. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Bankero. Bankero's got his 6th rebound on the night. Throws it up high, and the dunk by Isaac.
There's a little bit of leaping ability and much anticipation on the alley-oop. Jonathan Isaac, salute.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Timberwolves,
And both free throws good for Edwards. And it's the Magic with the ball, trailing by 2. Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Bankero passes to Isaac. The kick out to Bankero. Pass to Black. Bankero against McDaniels. Bankero no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
The kick out to Bankero. Pass to Black. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Black passes to Bankero. Suggs outside and stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Here's McDaniels, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Suggs, the pass to Black. The kick out to Bankero. That shot off. Good D by Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Edwards on the move. Oh, that's something else,
just
man.
Beautiful.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Isaac.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels a screen. Jacks up a 3. The kick out to Edwards. Right side, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Second chance effort. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production. Magic trail by 9. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Bankero surveys. Black passes to Bankero. Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Kicks it out to Wagner. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. From the arc. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Guys, you get a look at how dynamic a force Edwards can be. Makes both the defensive play and then goes ahead and scores it himself.
Here's Isaac. Good D by Gobert.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. Back to the game after this break.
And get ready for the fan at court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Rudy Gobert is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. 2 on the clock. Here's Suggs. On target from about 13 feet. Suggs has got 16 points.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Isaac. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 10. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
McDaniels from long range. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the shot goes down.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Here's Edwards. 30 points in the game. Fires it from 18. Pass to Gobert. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Wagner, wide open. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. To the middle. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Edwards. Isaac gets a hand on it. Bankero against McDaniels. Pass to Isaac. Bankero outside. Now Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Wing shot on the way. Bankero no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Got it. Gobert's got 12.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Cuts off the pass. Outside, DiVincenzo, picked by Gobert. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Suggs finds Isaac. Back to Suggs. Now here's Bankero. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Suggs. Over Edwards. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Bankero. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. McDaniels from long range. No good on the shot. Magic trail by 14. To the paint. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Black passes to Bankero. Suggs outside. Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Suggs outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 24.
Now, Jalen Suggs understands that in the painted area, you've got to bring a level of focus.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Bankero against McDaniels. Inside. Back to Bankero. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Isaac.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Bankero just loves showing off his court vision.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Pass to Black. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. For 3, DiVincenzo, and the three-pointer goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Van Carroll finds Wagner. 5 on the clock. Suggs outside. Over Edwards. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one. The 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Here's Wagner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he drops the first.
Line to 2. Franz Wagner.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Franz Wagner so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And Suggs, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly...
Oh, my goodness!
That is incredible!
Powered it home!
Not fair at all. Did you see it? You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Minnesota. They lead by 18. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 2 guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Here's Edwards.
This here is about work and effort by Jalen Suggs on the defensive end. Boy, how about the ability to alter shots?
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Here they come with numbers in transition. Outside Edwards. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert's such a big target, hard to guard him.
Isaac, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 18 points in just the second half. Minnesota leading by 18. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh! A big finish right there!
He destroyed the rim. And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Bancaro comes tumbling by.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Oh my goodness!
That was nice.
A ridiculous slam!
Look at the lift and the finish. And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Bancaro passes to Wagner. Suggs outside. Isaac in the post. He's against Gobert. Shot clock at 3. The 3 from Suggs. Oh, good D by Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. The kick out to Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Edwards against Suggs. Isaac with the steal. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Black, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Stolen. Suggs outside. They get it back. Isaac, the pass to Black. And Carroll with it. Let's go with a 3. And he can't get that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. And Edwards slams it in.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Edwards against Suggs. Here's Bancaro. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Bancaro makes sure he gets his.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Here they come, Magic fans. 407.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. No good on the free throw.
And the playmaking skills Bancaro has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Minnesota leading by 21. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
For a young player, Bancaro has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And Bancaro drops them both. For Minnesota, they've gone 8 of 9 here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Suggs. Isaac outside. Pass to Black. And here's Suggs. Guarded by Edwards. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Knocks it loose, and stolen by Suggs. Bankero passes to Suggs. Unable to get that one. Oh, good D by Edwards. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Gobert.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Magic trail by 19. Picked by Isaac. And Suggs, here we go. The kick out to Bankero. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Top of the key. Kicks it out to Wagner. From behind the arc. Gets the three to fall.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Edwards against Suggs. Good! That's another bucket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Nabbing another steal.
He's able to anticipate their every move.
An absolute pest on the defensive end.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Well, they were focused. Oh! I can't believe he just did that!
Now that is incredible. Just wow.
And he lobs it up. And they get it back. McDaniels against Bankero. Over McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Suggs has got 38 points. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside, Alexander Walker. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Orlando. It's a 14-point game. Wagner goes back up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. The kick out to Bankero. Over Gobert. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.